it actually going through, or people seeing it? Okay, because Dan sent me you got to use the link that says sign it.
can take a quick break. He's going down to switch this gun to the lab. That was a terrible time. There we go.
Oh, gotcha. No, that's an easier aspect. Okay, perfect. Okay.
That way, if you walk
It's a fair ball, and it's to the fence. Oh,
and a goal.
Walking in front of him, he's inside the 10.
Oh, blocked from behind.
Cut off the glass, no problem at all.
Tip, one for the cradle.
He got locked up.
One guy that's got an angle on it, and he cuts back on it. The tip ball. And Trevor couldn't corral the ball. He's fly to right field against the wind. It's out of here. Buries it. We're tied at 19.
Good afternoon and welcome here inside the Aquatic Center at Princeton High School. The Cincinnati Shootout, the 2017 version of the Jose Cerda Memorial Tournament. My name is Mike Hearn here on ICRC-TV, and we've got the third place game. It's taking place between CPD out of Chicago and Columbus, the only team in the Final Four from the state of Ohio. And the scoreboard, they have used a running Twitter joke throughout the course of the week about Columbus. The director and the head of the Moose Club, in Nick Helwig, if you don't know, who's been with us through a majority of these broadcasts, has a pretty good sense of humor. He's also got a lot of bad puns, and on the scoreboard, it's CPD taking on the Yellow Bus. But the finals coming up after this one, the semis right now, and the Chicago Parks District has had a storied trek through this tournament. They were in the original Cincinnati Shootout a couple of years ago, 6 years ago to be exact. They come back every year and compete in the fall as well. Also hosting a handful of their own tournaments, taking on a Columbus squad originally created to play in this tournament in 2017. 2011. They won in 2012. Would have been instrumental in helping bring a bigger awareness of water polo to the greater Columbus area and all across the middle of the Buckeye State. But it'll be kind of a big test for both here and trying to walk out with a trophy. Last time Columbus was in this pool earlier this morning in the semifinals, they were defeated by the Jungle Cats out of Missouri 12-5. So trying to erase that. CPD is an even harder one, though, to try and erase. They actually lost in a shootout. They went to the shootout, tied at 10. Lost to Mad Dog, also out of Missouri. So it'll be an all-Missouri final to get the final started here in a little bit. But this semi, it's got a CPD team that can put up a ton of goals. They did that yesterday when they beat the SPX Lions to get into the semifinals 10-5. They also ended up beating the Cincinnati Marlins in a game that they were up early and often. Ended up winning 11-4, but it's a very good squad that they have put together here. Just came out on the wrong end of a shootout. Played brilliantly in the last couple of minutes to even get themselves to that shootout. But as you see, they're still finishing up the warm-ups, and we're getting ready for the sprint to open up this contest. It'll be two squads we've seen multiple times already, but two very good squads as well. Like I said, and a couple of guys I'm looking forward to watching again. Especially Columbus has got Jonathan Sugar, had a couple of goals yesterday. Did a very good job of being able to get through the lanes and create his own work. On the other side, you get Dan Ruska, who scored the first goal yesterday in that 11-2 victory over Cincinnati. Chicago Parks District winning this one in 2011. So two teams that have already won this tournament will have to settle for a third place finish or fourth, depending on how it goes for either one of them. We hope that you have enjoyed the stream that we've had up on ICRC all weekend. The live games here as well, as we're just a couple of minutes away from getting ready to get this one started. We'll have the start in just moments, it seems. We'll take a quick break and come back here to Princeton High School on ICRC-TV. So the ball in the water, and here we go. Jonathan Sugar leading his team out. He'll quickly pick up the ball, and it'll be a fast start for Andrew Edwards. Played a nice game as well yesterday in the pool as he tries to drop one in front of Victor Perez. The Blue Caps representing the boys from Columbus, CPD in the white. The CPD now with their first possession as Victor Perez is going to, he tried to throw it in and had it immediately stolen right back by Robert Ray. Ray does a nice job of playing at both ends, as you see here, setting it up in front and looking for the first goal, but a foul quickly. That should result in the first penalty shot. Is that you just can't grab the guy from behind on his way. So it'll be the left-hander in Alec Caswell. They'll wait for the signal. Oh, and he tried to take a little bit off of it, and he paid for it with his accuracy as it clangs off the pole. So his team had a big opportunity there with that foul just outside of the goal. Waving it back and forth. Callum Jacques now is going to get called for the foul. It was a little too aggressive as he tried to get by Gavin Voss. Voss will send it back out. Trying to work down in the hole. Sugar looked behind him before he even came in there. And he tries to flash one up, but he's being pushed out. Great defense the opposite way for Jose Cerda. Immediately, kind of a frustration thing, got past Sugar and caused him to turn it over. So both these teams trying to head back home with third place on their resume. Not what they wanted, but hey, at least you're playing for a game that means something for these coaches. Alberto Garcia for CPD has been vocal in the games that his team has played in so far. A couple of quick turnovers, both sides. Not how they wanted to start this one out. You see the free swimming. Jakes now with the ball in front of him. Ball kicked back and forth. Good spacing so far for John Spangler's crew. For Spangler yesterday, if you were with us, had a little bit of an incident as he was asked to sit down, received a yellow card. A couple of minutes later, received a red with about 4 minutes to go in the game that his team was playing in. Now back, and it seems like much more even-tempered here in this hot natatorium. It is about 82 degrees outside, and it feels every bit of that here inside. Probably the pool might be the nicest place to be, despite the fact that there's a lot of other guys trying to take away whatever you have. Back and forth, the mushroom effect around the top. Let's skip all the way back up over the top to Arturo Mangana. His shot is redirected. Let's get another look at that. Just right on the money in Jose Cerda to get the goal. Jose's goal comes at 3:20 in the first. With CPD on top 1-0. Or excuse me, puts Columbus on top 1-0. Set it the other way. Looked at the wrong side. Was confused again, but no, now they fixed it. How about that? Thought I knew what I was talking about. Turns out I did. I put the goal up on the wrong side. Always trust yourself. That's a free lesson from Uncle Mike. Now quickly trying to add to that lead was Rodrigo Gonzalez. But a foul on his team will give it back, and it'll stay as a quick swim. Griffin Beam up the pool. And a couple of opportunities, but nothing doing it so far for Columbus. So they had that one penalty shot. Other than that, the shots have been few and far between for either side. Just the one goal, and that was just on a redirect as they tried to work across to Sean Chen from Dan Ruska. Ruska is going to be fouled by Griffin Beam. Beam, I think, did not agree with that. This ball popped right back up, but it's another case of, hey, look what I found. CPD with the throw from the outside, but it streams wide. Now both sides trying to jockey for position. There's going to be a big fight there between Rodrigo Gonzalez and Jonathan Sugar in the hole. And back the opposite. And in for Caswell. Now the penalty throw will bring Jonathan Sugar up, and Sugar ties the game at 1. So his goal comes with 1:46 remaining. So if you look at the replay, it's too good not to be able to connect on that skip shot, especially at that angle. Sort of lowered his hand and threw it down and into the corner. Riding it, spinning hard in the hole. Victor Perez trying to get there, but nobody saw him when he was able to spin back free, and he made Griffin Beam have to go figure out where his cap was. So he and Beam are working hard against one another. Handful of guys that have had that have to happen to them where they have to retie the cap. Drop back inside in the hole. Beam not going to be able to get to it. He feels like he was maybe impeded on his way. Minute left in the first quarter now, tied at 1. Teams doing a great job of moving the ball around the top is CPD, but they're just not able to get themselves inside. A couple of different times they've gotten called for a hook, including this one. That'll bring out Sean Ritchie for the blue squad from Columbus. Now he'll swim up and look around. Everybody sort of spaced to his right. Try to get it in the hole. Another great job defensively by Victor Perez. He has worked hard, whether it has been Gavin Voss or Robert Ray inside. He's been able to keep both kind of at bay and keep them from getting set up where they want and triggering the offense. Swimming out to the backside, protecting the ball with a shoulder is Jose Servin. Servin over to Chen. Chen with a high throw, hit the crossbar, but it comes right back out to his own team. And a save of 4.7 off the shot from Dan Ruska. It's a great redirect. And now we'll set it up from the wing as you get a look. Watch the save here. That's a hard thrown ball from the point. Clock's should be running for Rodrigo Gonzalez down to the corner. Need to get the shot off, and it won't happen after 1. We are tied at 1. So just 2 shots for both teams late. Neither one goes in. Both goalies working hard, not under fire the way that they put their opponents yesterday, but so far have done a solid job just to be able to stay in front of a lot of these. A lot of younger teams. Talked about the 16s competing yesterday. Spartan Water Polo Club winning their 2nd consecutive championship. Now this one on that last highlight, you see there's the goal for Jose Servin. Jose, look at the 4 Whitecaps right on top. The smothering defense I was talking about a couple of minutes ago, and then that last save as you look inside both teams' benches. John Spengler is either riding the imaginary surfboard or he's trying to explain to his team how to get in front without getting nailed for a penalty. I would imagine it's probably the latter. Not all that great of surf here in Cincinnati. The other side around as you look at CPD. Their head coach in Herberto Garcia. And the next game ready as well. You see the championship squads in the pool. That's the boys and girl from Mad Dog. Hannah Baker down there in the middle of that group. as they will take on CPD, or take on, the Jungle Cats, CPD and Columbus. The Jungle Cats, an all-Missouri battle for the finals here in Cincinnati tonight. So final couple of seconds coming off before the start of the second quarter. And the official is waiting for both teams and the other official to get set after talking to Coach Garcia. So they put 6 minutes back up on the clock, and we are ready to go. Ball in the pool, and just as it was the first time, won by Jonathan Sugar. So he's opened both quarters, giving his team a chance with the ball. First, shooting from our right to the left goal. And the activity leads to a kick out of Callum Jakes. Oh, actually, I think he led to both. I think both players got kicked out. They sent off Jonathan Sugar as well. And because of the ejection, they had to not only reset the clock, but they didn't throw the ball out. As you see there, Callum in the corner, trying to explain to his coach, "Nah, I didn't do what they said I did." That was a rough look at just how hard these young men are working inside the hole down there. Jonathan Sugar has been one of the big scorers in this tournament, but he'll have to sit out for 20 seconds. The dual ejections will put us back to even as they finish explaining that to the officials. At the table, doing a nice job of trying to keep everything in line. They get the shot clock back. With the ejections, they have 2-1. So they'll have to fix that, I think, is what they're looking at. They'll be completely in sync, but it's not a man-up situation. It's an even strength. Each team will be missing one player for 20 seconds. So it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if they just let it run, which I think it looks like that's what they will do. Gavin Voss out front with the ball, and 15 seconds coming down onto the ejection clock on both sides. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Voss nowhere to go, so he'll dump it off to his right to Robert Ray, and his shot won't find a home as the ejection time will come off. Both teams back to full strength. Dan Ruska with the ball, wants to swim past the man in Robert Ray. Ray instead will be sent off to the side of the pool. So the ejection will give CPD a man up as they will try and do something with it. Teams have been pretty successful with a man up throughout the course of this weekend, and a shot from straight away from the hands of Rodrigo Gonzalez. As you get a second look at it, the ball that's the save on the other side. Here's the shot from Gonzalez from straight away, past the corner and in with 5:06 to go in the first half. So last time around, CPD didn't have an advantage for all that long, just about a minute and 25 seconds before Columbus came back and tied it. Again, identified by yellow bus on the scoreboard. And a foul from behind on Edwards. And then the foul back the other way. Just on that quick infraction. Just that much, almost right in order. Edwards didn't think he did anything. And the foul on the other side evens things out, so to speak. And the dump into the middle. Smart play and a dangerous play at times as well for Columbus, because that was dumped into the middle. They only had one guy in Caswell who was going to be able to get to it. Unfortunately for him, the three Whitecaps took it away. A long throw from one side of the pool to the other. Right back up in the middle. Great trail there for Columbus. And the goal as well for Gavin Voss. So Voss ties it 2-2 with 4:06 in the second. So that lead lasts as you get the replay for exactly 60 seconds before the big guy. You see the curve there. He actually, from the right side, almost throws it into the back corner, and it just sort of curves back left as it goes across the goal line. The goal line has been something of intrigue throughout this weekend, as there's a great steal. Went high and came up with it was Griffin Beam. Now trying to lead the fast break. He'll pull up, and I think he lost the handle on it as Robert Ray was coming up to his right with a defender, and Ian Anderson right on top of him. Over the top, and the tip pass stays in front of the line. So it stays 2-2. In a case where Edwards comes up with the steal, sees a man seagulling down below him, cherry picking whichever way you want to go. And there were teammates yelling as loud as they possibly could for Columbus about, hey, look down, look at where Sugar is. And he ends up getting fouled inside the 5 meters, so he gets a penalty shot. His team 0 for 1 today that way. Nope. They get 1 for 2. So his first goal of the day makes it a 3-2 Columbus lead. Back-to-back goals for his squad. He gets the first, and he gets the third. So 3:24 in the opening half now. And a 3-2 Columbus lead. CPD trying to fix that. Talked about it in the open. These teams both have great enough offenses they can make it go one way or the other in a hurry, but they're doing a terrific job of cutting off the passing lanes and face guarding anybody who gets a hold of the ball. Lazily dropped in the middle of the pool and pilfered by Edwards. A little bit of help from Nikolai Sekulov as well. Those two together have been responsible for a handful of steals. As their head coach leans in to check on things. Lead back inside. Ooh, almost a tap backhand shot from Voss, but his whirling dervish won't go. 2.5 minutes remaining in the first half. Columbus on top by 1. Feed inside just past the outstretched hands of the defense, but a point-blank miss from Rodrigo Gonzalez, in which he got some water and chlorine in the eyes just for good measure. Watch how close this one is. Just turns the wrong way, another half an inch lower, and it's a 3-3 game. So as it is, CPD is going to have to work hard to just get the ball back. The shot clock was at 6.5 when the foul occurred. Long throw, that ball was off the hands of Antonio Magana. Arturo with a nice block. Tries to lead it for Ivan Gomez. And we'll see a man sent out in Sean Ritchie. And I believe he's going to get a little bit of a talking to, because they didn't feel that he was quick enough. He actually got sent off with Griffin Beam, and it leads to another long set of conversations. That ball ranged out of bounds now. It'll stay 3-2, but the power play about to come to an end. The man advantage with no damage done. That's what I love about these penalties, too. They might be 20 seconds, but anytime you lose the other team loses the advantage, as they did there, you don't always end up serving the whole penalty. It was about 17 seconds this time around. The whip shot underneath won't go for Voss. Final minute of the second quarter. Creating a lot of space is Perez. Over the wing, trying to create some one-on-one opportunity in the middle. Clearly, Griffin Beam, hands you see up in the air, feels like he was fouled. Refs are doing a good job of controlling this one, but letting the kids play. Gavin Voss over to the right side. Not hearing a lot of complaining from the gallery up here where we sit for this year's broadcast, and that tells me, them being way more familiar with the game, that they feel pretty good about how this is going. Big block again from Arturo leads to an opportunity, but stolen away on the reach inside by Voss. Voss throws ahead with 10 seconds on a 2-on-2. Up off the left side of the goal, and a foul with 4.3. A drop into no man's land. And that'll do it for the first half. So it's a 3-2 game at the half in favor of Columbus. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with the third here in Cincinnati. Earlier on. There's that last goal for Columbus. This was a beautiful play there for Griffin Beam. He doesn't end up getting anything out of it. He's had a couple of big shots so far that have come up empty, but he's been a spark plug to the Columbus offense. As we get ready to begin at quarter number 3. Hot and humid here inside the natatorium. Everybody doing their best to cool off, including Coach Spengler. He was trying to, I guess, ditch the hat for a couple minutes and refocus his hair. See Nebiat Mamo right next to him as the official now. He's ready to go. This is the third place game between Columbus out of Columbus, Ohio, and CPD, the Chicago Parks District, out of Illinois. Columbus, the only team from the state of Ohio represented in the Final Four. As it'll be 2 squads out of the Missouri area in the Jungle Cats and the Mad Dog in the finals. Both those teams defeating both these teams you see here to get to this final. The swim-off is underway. And just as the first 2, it is won by Columbus. This time Alec Caswell. Last time around, last 2 times, it was Jonathan Sugar. And maybe too aggressive Dan Ruska. It's the foul now. The feed inside, and I can tell you right now, the argument about Gavin Voss is that he really thought, from my perspective, that Victor Perez hooked his shoulder and shoved him out of the way to get to that ball, because he was pointing right on the water about, hey, ref, this is where the ball should be. That was not to be for him, and a foul down low. That one on Sugar. He has been, I'm sorry, they'll give it to Robert Ray. Thought it looked like Sugar from up here. Skip off the pole, and it just sort of hung there. A beautifully designed shot from Victor Perez, but something about that end of the pool off to the left side as you take another look at the replay. Watch the ball skip and then just come to a thud up against the post. Something about that end of the pool, about the way that the water turns, that those have not gone in the last day. Shout out to the folks here as well for putting this together, doing a great job of hosting this tournament. Teams from all around. Handful from Georgia, Tennessee, Michigan, Ohio, obviously Illinois and Missouri, who come to try their sets here. Eventually, CPD was able to get their hands on it as they throw out, and Ivan Gomez leads the 2011 18 and under champs back on the offensive. Oh, beautiful lead. But another big stop. Griffin Beam has been right on the top. This time thwarting what probably would have had a scoring opportunity to tie this game up. So back to our right. Mad Dog off to this side. You see him in the background of any shot over here that they are warming up and are getting ready to go in the championship game. Coming up in about 40 minutes or so. Third place yet to be decided. There's a foul, and here's a look on the last one. Just the hand from behind from Griffin Beam, changing that scoring opportunity from, like I said, there's a good chance that Beam is not going to let that go straight in. He just stopped the would-be score. Now another couple of steals back and forth. Great defensive game. Haven't had a lot of those in this tournament. There have been a lot of blowouts. Both these teams have been on both sides, or on the right side, so to speak, of those. The wrong side, if you look at it from the other team's perspective. They put up a lot of goals to get here. CPD scored 10 goals in their last, but it wasn't enough, as they needed 11. One more goal, and they would have been playing in the finals. Lost in a shootout 4-2. And as such, have not really, they've taken maybe 7 or 8 shots so far. Shot clock running down, and I think that was the thing that Alec Edwards just figured out. He had to throw from about half the pool. Shot clock was at 4 when he did it. Magana now back up top. Ball ends up in the hands of Perez. Deadly from out there. Had a goal yesterday during one of the games we had here on ICRC-TV, but not when he's got that big hand in his face from Edwards. There's a throw. He got away from Edwards for a split second, and was able to finally put that one in the way he was trying to do before. So Perez ties the game at 3. I laugh because it was right on top of where I was trying to allude to the exact thing. He was able to shake the defense enough of Edwards and tie one up. Working hard. Beam, a long throw into the middle, and feeling he was dragged down with Sugar. He's been a catalyst on both sides. He's also had that ejection earlier on. There have been 4 of those now. When he was ejected, though, there were 2. There was one on each side. And it was less of a big ejection about, hey, this is just not how we're going to have this go. And both young men maybe needed to be cooled off, according to the refs. And a whip shot that went from complete right to left, knocked back out of the hands by Jakes, and a timeout comes from the Columbus side. Coach John Spengler wanting to talk to his crew. They bring them all the way over to get another look at just how hard these balls have gone. That whip right off the right forearm of the goalkeeper. And he even turned back to make sure it wasn't one of those ricochets that went back up in front of him. And more of a teaching experience there from Coach Spengler. Well, coach is separated by about 15 feet, giving out instructions to their side. Coach Garcia telling his crew what he wants. 1:21 to go in the third. We're tied at 3. Jonathan Sugar has a pair of goals for Columbus. One came at the minute 46 mark of the first quarter. The other came at the 3:24 mark. They're different, though, because the one in the first tied the game at 1. The one in the second gave his team a 3-2 lead that they would carry into the halftime break. The other score since then belongs to Victor Perez on a line drive from straight up top. He just shook the defender and then was able to get away from him. Back around, and here's a throw in from Griffin Beam. So Beam with a minute 11 puts his team on top 4-3. So they've taken the lead twice. They've been able to hold it for about a minute so far. Just depends on if you can get Victor Perez a clean look. We haven't seen a lot out of Dan Ruska. Was a big part of the offense yesterday. Perez, who had a couple of goals in the game against the Cincinnati Marlins, has been a much bigger factor as he dumps one inside for Cameron Lyles. I'll end up going as a turnover. 45 seconds in the third quarter. 30 seconds up on the game clock. Difference of about 15 seconds. So still more than enough time to get off a shot here towards the end of the quarter if you're Columbus and possibly put yourself up 2 goals. But Sean Ritchie could not find what he was looking for, so the shot clock off, and it's a opportunity the other way. So you skirt disaster in terms of giving up a goal. Now you have a chance to tie it before the quarter is going to be stopped. There's a kick. Either the kick under the water or the official doubles as a kung fu instructor. Either way, it ends up as a turnover. Now 5 seconds. All the way from one end of the pool is Voss. He's got that kind of arm, but it will not go after 3. Columbus is on top 4-3. as they look to win at third place. Back in the pool, you see in the background, both sides from the Jungle Cats and Mad Dog. Mad Dog's got a small army, by the way. They have 20 on their roster. A couple of young ladies in the pool on their team as well. As you look all around, all four teams represented in the championship of the consolation game in the pool right now. And both coaches trying to figure out what to do here. You go into your last game this weekend before you make the long trek back to Chicago, or the not as long trip back to Columbus. Trying to figure out if the Yellow Bus can take a win with them. Both teams, like I said, this is it's one of the better games in terms of defensive struggles. There haven't been a lot of those, and it shouldn't surprise you that the last big one came yesterday involving one of these two clubs. A late night game saw Mad Dog beat Columbus 5-4. There was another close game this morning here as the Wildcats knocked off the Cincinnati Marlins 6-5, but outside of that, a lot of blowout wins. Moose finishing off their run as the home squad with a 15-2 win earlier this afternoon on our live stream against the Southside Sabres. Final look there at Columbus. They are ready to go. I talked about this earlier on about Columbus. I love the note in the program about how its entire base was to compete in this tournament back in 2011. So it's almost kind of a homecoming for them of sorts. As you see the officials at the table talking it out, and the nice big trophy was sitting there that'll be awarded later this afternoon as well for the 7th winner of the Jose Cerda Memorial Tournament. One of those two teams will walk out with their first Silver Cup. Fourth quarter of action underway. Columbus with the ball, leading by one, working hard against a pair of defenders is Robert Ray. Good spacing, but great defense is not going to be able to be applied to Griffin Beam. And Beam gives his team their first lead of 2 goals. Comes with 5:38 in the fourth. So some work to do here for Coach Garcia's CPDs. And the late set of instructions, I thought they were going kick out, but I think they'll have to make a sub as that shot redirected by Sean Chen. So Chen pulls his team to within 5-4. At the 5:21 mark, they sent off Jonathan Sugar. Looked like he might have caught an errant thumb to the eye, or maybe a shot to the face, because he's sitting over right there. You see him explaining what happened at the end of his team's, I would say bench, but red folding chairs. His coach now will come over to have a conversation with him, because he needs Sugar in the game, and he needs this guy right here, and Gavin Voss as well. Voss says, we have a 2-goal lead. I will make sure of it myself. Puts it right back at 5:05. Goals 35 seconds in between for Columbus. On top now 6-4 with 5 minutes to play. All waved around the head by Gomez. Feeds high, knocked out. Good save. That one will show up on a highlight package, I can assure you of that. That one just redirected Quick tip back and forth. And the foul inside keeps the ball roaming around the top. Almost the 2-4 up top. Now back to even. And Jose Cerda finds the opportunity to bring his team back within a 1. 4:42 now. Didn't have 4 goals for about a 4-minute span. Now we've had 4 goals in a span of a minute. Sometimes it works that way. Use all your strength defensively. And then you start to get a little bit of offense, start to wear down a little bit. You become a little more lax on defense. And that happens. 4:25 left now in the fourth. 6-5 in favor of Columbus. A lob that almost ends up outside of the pool. We'll come back to wait for CPD. Chen, who just scored a goal about a minute now ago, waves it around his head from the point. 2 big defenders in front of him, so he'll try the shot himself. And the delayed lob won't go as it's another nice save in goal. Throw it ahead, looking to be aggressive is Edwards. Almost pulled down is Griffin Bean. And Chen swam back there, so he'll have to now break off. Pass back in the middle of 2 defenders. Tip back out. Great job by Robert Ray. Shot clock, though, down to 5. You need to just fire one and hope blindly. That's exactly what Edwards did. I'll tell you what, if he was about half a foot to his left, there would be a lot of celebrating because he would have been able to pull off a pretty cool trick. Just throwing blindly and hoping. Chen back out top. Ball dropped to Gomez. Wanted to rocket launch that one towards the goal. Ball stolen away with 8 seconds on the shot clock. Now great drive out ahead by Caswell. Right in front. Deeks and throws one in. That is his first goal today. Comes with 3 minutes. Watch the move that he makes. Inside. Nope. Right back the other way. Now 7-5 Columbus, and they seem pretty happy and pretty defensive now with this 2-goal lead. They've done a good job of not letting one bad play against CPD sort of manifest itself into a couple. And the throw is good for a goal from Arturo Magna. So 3 goals in this quarter coming from CPD. So it's now a 7-6 game. Well, no, they must have. He clearly made it. They didn't put it up on the board. So he called the foul apparently before that. So it'll stay 7-5, so he won't get that. As I think that was what he was pleading. Like I said, I apologize. Sometimes the official's hand moves so quick, I don't catch half his signs. Back and forth, now with 2 minutes to go and a 7-5 Columbus lead. And a turnover on CPD. And they can send it back to the goalie to restart. So that'll take off another 5 or 6 seconds. Exactly what you want if you're Columbus. You're in the driver's seat now. You had to come back to get tied at 1-1. Then to get back to 2-2. They took the lead at 3-2 and have had mostly that exact same thing happen since then. Timeout comes with 1:44 remaining in the fourth. As it's a 7-5 Columbus lead here in the third place game. Coming up, the Jungle Cats take on Mad Dog in the finals of the 7th annual Jose Cerda Memorial Tournament. Like I said, if you have not been here to Cincinnati, hopefully your team is playing next year, or you can watch it here on ICRC-TV, an absolutely beautiful venue, easy to get to right off 75. And a lot of folks making the trip. Atlanta, Georgia, represented by the Lions of SPX and the Wildcats of Atlanta. East Lansing with the Spartan Water Polo Club claimed the 16 and under championship earlier on. Bluff City out of West Tennessee and Bluff City. Chicago, the Cincinnati Marlins, as well as the Cincinnati Moose and Columbus. And the two teams from Missouri we will talk about coming up, along with the Southside Sabres out of Naperville, Illinois. A lot of conversation on social media about this tournament as well. You can find the Cincinnati Shootout online, as well as us here at ICRC-TV, at ICRC-TV. That is how you find what we are doing. You can find me as well at Michael Hearn PBP and talk about all of this year's water polo action. A lot of big tournaments next weekend in Chicago. Another couple in Atlanta as well. So a lot of great action for these young men to be and young women in this next game to be a part of. Columbus trying to finish off a minute 25 as they get the ball back with a difference of about a minute with where the shot clock is. Chen with a little gamesmanship, able to get inside. Well, a long throw, and nobody was looking for CPD. That was an easy steal for Sean Ritchie. And the hands just furiously waving back in the pool. Now the difference much less of 32 seconds between the game and the shot clock. Looking to add the ice goal, and they knocked away. Great set. Perez played it beautifully. Robert Ray was ready to lead up one right to the goal. Long throw all the way down the pool. We'll find Callum Jakes. Callum on the left. Nice drop pass in the middle for Magnum, and his shot is in. This one, Arturo does get to make it a 7-6 contest with 19.3. As he hit the second look at it. Look how hard he rears back and fires one, and it's still, when it hit the water, it didn't skip in as easy as it does on the opposite side. 18 seconds left with the ball in play. Columbus and the shot clock off. Trying to milk away the final couple of seconds. Goalie directing traffic. Nice little double-handed pump shot over to the end with 5 seconds. Swimming ahead, trying to stay away is Caswell. And that'll do. Columbus claims a third place with a 7-6 win. One game still remaining, the championship game, as we will have the Jungle Cats and Mad Dog coming up here as we take a look at the highlights of this one first. Again, a way to get around guys, throw over top of them. Worked a couple of times, a little bump in from Jose Servan earlier on. A lot of great defensive plays, but just you go along enough and guys are able to change what they want to do. They figure you out. Doesn't work, try a different angle. Great pursuit there by Andrew Edwards. And an even better throw from point blank for the goal. So there you have it, the third place game. It goes to Columbus. They win 7-5 over the Chicago Park District. You've been watching it here on ICRC-TV. championship time. Two teams from Missouri, the Jungle Cats and the Mad Dog, ready to go. And here we go. Mike Kern here with you this afternoon on ICRC-TV, and it didn't take long. They've been ready for quite a while. A championship game underway. Somebody's going home to Missouri with a trophy for the first time from the Jose Cerda Memorial Tournament. Either the Jungle Cats or the Mad Dog, and wasting no time with that point-blank shot. There are a lot of fans. They were here yesterday during the Jungle Cats and Mad Dogs matchups with CPD, the ever-present Missouri-Chicago rivalry. It's pretty much, that one's been going on forever, I believe. And the first minute quickly coming by. So it's one of the many things we have here on ICRC TV. High school football, not all that far away as well. The fall season in the state of Ohio. Not really like anything else as these two teams come here ready to go. They'll go back to Missouri. Tournaments out there the next couple of weeks. So maybe not the last that they will see of one another. And two hard shots right on goal to start this one. Mad Dog, part of the MOWP Summer Development League. That's where they started out back in 2000. They've got high school and middle school age levels, one of the most recognized and respected clubs, not only throughout St. Louis as you get a look at the replay, but also throughout the entire Midwest. The Jungle Cats created all the way back in the 1990s. Coach Paul Baldensteitel with the SLUH 2017 state champs. Playing with teams all across the country. And already, as you see, a young man having to leave with a bloody nose. And of course he waved hi to the camera on his way by. Why wouldn't you? Now everybody else is too. Why not? It's that kind of day. So everybody's now ready. I think they were trying to see what was going on there. Both coaches being explained what was happening. So it's a change in goal. That last goal we showed you the replay of. So hard, it took a bounce kind of up off the face. Must have been right on the nose and drew some crimson. Oh, hard defense right on top. Leads it to a breakaway. You hear the fans. I said there are a lot of them in attendance. Great catch. And the Statue of Liberty spin and throw from Mason White. Puts Mad Dog on at top with the first goal. 3:58. The second look, watch. That's at the end of it. He made a beautiful spin right before that. So Mad Dog on the scoreboard first. So they'll try and stay that way. John Burke with the ball high above the head. And another quick stop. So the goalkeepers for the Jungle Cats, now both of them, as you see the original goalkeeper run by in the background, have been shots one, shots two, shots three. See when they get the opportunity if they switch back out. Or if the young man just stays with a different cap on. Long throw right in front of the goal, looking for the man and Nicholas Mattingly. Had a couple of late goals yesterday in the qualifying games. Takes one here to tie it up at 1-1. his team's first goal. 48 seconds between goals. Both these teams could put up in a hurry. Mason White on the steal. One noticeable difference between these two, as they will send off John Burke of the Jungle Cats for the 22nd ejection. The one noticeable thing, if you can look in the background when the teams go by, there is a small army of young men and women representing Mad Dog. You see them there in the back right corner of that shot, but the other side has there are about 4 or 5 subs for the Jungle Cats. So if this gets into a high-scoring game, they might run. Let's see if they run out of ammo or not. Casey Natch says, I don't think so. Puts it in with 2:38 to go in the first. Gives his team a 2-1 lead. As a second look at it. Watch this one bounce. There's a couple of angles of that just almost like a ball on a roulette wheel all the way right around the top before it came to an end. 2 is the number, as it came to an end as the second goal. Trying on the lead inside to Jonathan Struckoff. Ball, a lot of hands right in a row, and I think that is going to go on that hook against the Jungle Cats. Mad Dog will try and take advantage, but a ball batted right back. John Burke, who was sent off a minute ago. Watch how many people are trying to get to this ball. Just 4 right in a row, and causing immediately the member of the Mad Dog to just disappear. He just evaporates from that entire shot. Foul stops, and the infraction sends it back to the right side to Natch. Natch on the lead. There again, same thing. If we could flip that last shot, we'd be able to layer it right on top of this one. It just was on the offensive this time, as it was Trevin Zweifel who was made to Houdini. Minute 39 left in the first quarter. 2-1 Mad Dog. Pass inside. Tell you what, you've got to credit both teams for their swarm. Anytime that a ball comes anywhere inside, they were able to get right to it. Passes back and forth. Back up around the top. 2 spread up front. Almost a 2-4 look as it's up top. Ball with a hand on top. I think that one was the big right hand of Brendan Moore. The long outlet swimming ahead. Joseph Jonah got in a couple of battles yesterday. As you take a look, watch this ball. Nope, no thank you. And a foul ahead. That'll lead to an ejection and a man up. But no goal from John Burke. It was Zweifel that they sent off. Now back with 46 seconds. He'll swim back ahead. Comes off of his ejection. Threw an errant pass, and it was picked off by Thomas Larson. The only member that's not actually a member of this club, but here for the tournament, it's proved big dividends. He had 6 goals yesterday, and he's got his first here. Ties the game at 2. Now we get a second look at it, but you want to see that you get reactionary goals, not necessarily retaliatory goals, if you're this squad. They've gotten goals to tie it up twice. Thomas Larson, actually a member of the Clayton Water Polo Club. And the game now at the end of the first, or nearing the end of the first, tied at 2. Physical from both sides. I found the head of the tournament. And now another goal, as that one thrown in from point blank from Casey Natch. Hi, Nick. How are you?
Good, good.
It's a good action here in this one.
Yeah, it's two great teams out of St. Louis right here.
And a couple of point-blank looks. Both teams, I'm impressed, swarming right to any ball in the middle in front of the goalkeeper. Seems like there's always someone underneath. They start out with 4, but you're only able to see 3 at a time.
Yeah, they're definitely crashing the hole pretty quickly. It's one of the big things that teams in St. Louis are great at is crashing from up top or even from the point.
The first shot to end of the quarter is no good, so Mad Dog on top 3-2. And despite the fact that obviously you guys would like to be playing here as the coach of the Moose, you got to be happy as a tournament director because, well, 50-50. No teams from Ohio in the finals, just Columbus as the third place, but a great crowd of people here for this final, despite having no local teams.
Yeah, it seems like both teams travel really well with their fans, and you know, being from St. Louis, you know that these teams are going to be good, so you want to go out and watch them play. Plus, you've come all this way anyways. You're just happy to be in the finals. That's very true.
I feel like that would be a kind of a catch-22. Yeah, we're still in Cincinnati at 5 o'clock on a Sunday, but we're playing for a championship.
I was talking with the Jungle Cats coach, and I was like, you excited to be here? He goes, I am, but I'm also exhausted knowing I've got a 5.5-hour drive ahead of me.
Plus, they got to get through Chicago and the St. Louis traffic.
Yeah.
That's a thing within itself. Maybe they should have all carpooled. You got 2 teams from the Chicago area, 2 teams from St. Louis.
Yeah, that may not be well in the bus.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially if you lose.
It's a matter of perspective, I guess.
If you're driving the bus, maybe the other team doesn't hop on in time.
Right. They missed by just a couple of minutes. But I want to say from all of us here, we're absolutely thrilled to have been a part of putting this on with you guys.
Yeah, we love having you guys out here. It's fun to have it promoted. I know I've had a lot of text messages from people that said they've loved watching it at home and, you know, being able to catch the action, not getting down here. They're out of town and they can catch it on their phone. It's I know the teams love it, that they can go back and watch games later on, or the parents, you know, from a Georgia team or Chicago team that they get a chance to watch when they weren't going to be able to travel.
Well, plus, I would imagine a little bit, too, from a coaching standpoint. You guys talked about yesterday when we had you on about learning from these kind of games. Maybe if you don't win, it's not necessarily the worst thing with a young team because you're playing really good teams. You can go back and figure out, all right, why didn't this work?
Yeah, you can even watch other teams, like, you know, watching these games over again. You could use these. You know, I had one of my players even said that he went home and watched our games from earlier, watching these teams to see what they're doing, just to learn just that little advantage plays a huge difference in close games.
And I was thinking that we talked about this as the goalkeeper was sent off a couple of minutes ago with a bloody nose. That right there illustrates to me something you told me about last year about how hard these kids are throwing these balls. It went off the water, hit him in the face, and he had to go off with a bloody nose.
Yeah, they did a combine up in Pittsburgh last weekend, or I think Thursday, Friday, Saturday of last weekend, and they were clocking some of the hard shots at about 40 miles an hour.
That's not something I'd want, especially not that one. The goal from Joseph Jelinek, he had a couple of big ones yesterday. Now he's got one here to tie the game at 3. And if we show you the replay, that's not anything fancy. He did a great job, though. He drew out both the defender and the goalkeeper, got enough of a space as he now is in a fight himself.
Yeah, and he did that with half his head buried underwater, too.
I mean, that's, you know, they say hope and pray, but he just, you have that much power. And I was thinking about a couple of the kids from last year, some of the games that we were able to do, that they were able to do that same thing. And the young man from Xavier I know I just saw was named an All-American.
Patrick Kudak?
Yeah, and he was that same way. Bully down as the goal comes up for Mason White for the second time. I wouldn't get in his way. I bet he was throwing more than 40.
Yeah, I mean, he's up there. He didn't do the combine this year, but I think he was clocking for, I think he hit his fastest was 43, but they said it didn't count off a skip shot.
That's the one I don't want to get in the way of.
And so, yeah, when you have a nice hard shot like that, a good hard fake, the goalie gets stuck, and then you can lob it in the back corner like they did right there. You know, put in the back corner and goalie stuck, can't do anything about that.
There's a thing right now, I was just talking about this before you came up, that Mad Dog is doing this thing where every single goal that they have gotten in this game has put them up. Every Jungle Cat goal has been a retaliatory goal just to break even. It seems like they're pushing a little bit harder to get that, but when they don't get back, obviously Mad Dog's been making them pay for it.
Yeah, it looks like the Mad Dog's doing a lot of countering. You can see a quicker offense with them, and Jungle Cats are slowing it down, working that ball around, looking for the good shot, and then you see that goal right there off the side after they're working around for most of the shot clock.
So Jonah gets 2 goals in a span of 1:06. But again, look at both of them. I have it written down here, and it goes 1-0, 2-1, 3-2, 4-3 for Mad Dog. It ties all of those on the other side. Eventually, you have to break across and put one up, similar to what Columbus did to win the third-place game late.
Yeah, I mean, these games are going to be, close, and so you've got to take every advantage. If you don't, you miss something small. There's that break that you need right there.
This time it's Thomas Larson, and I was just talking about this too. I was reading the rosters, and he's not even a member of their actual club, but hey, way to bring that kid along, because the last 2 games we've done, he's got 8 goals.
Oh yeah, the Clayton Masters team, that's he's playing with all adults, and that's, you got to be able to move around because they grab and hold and are a lot more physical than the younger teams are.
Well, I remember yesterday he had 3 goals in the first period for this team in their qualifying game, and I thought that same thing earlier of we talked about certain kids just stick out. You see that young man, he gets the ball. Some bad things are going to happen if you're on the other side.
Yeah, and so they're probably going to try to start dropping down on him a little harder, but that's going to open up somebody else. And with these 2 teams, you can't leave anybody because they're all going to be big threats.
Jungle Cats have had the lead for just under a minute. That was their first lead of the contest.
You can see Coach Pinella over there telling them to slow the game down a little bit, play their game so they don't get caught up in the swim meet. You can see the bench size. You've got, it looks like 4 guys on that side versus a second team that they got.
And it's funny because I referenced that exact same thing earlier on. That was one of the first things I talked about. If you get into the swim meet part in the middle where both teams are just trying to not make a mistake, you would imagine it would favor the team with about 23 subs.
Yeah. Coach MD's a great guy, and he had actually talked to me. He was trying to get a 16 team in. I think when we were closed out, he said, well, if you can't get in 16s, I'll just bring everybody and try to get you some playing in.
Well, right now, the Jungle Cats go from being reactionary to now going in front with their goals. They put up 2 straight and lead 6-4. And just that quick, Trevin Sweeple with a goal for his team brings them back to within 1.
Yeah, number 13 did a great job of pulling that defense down, drawing that ejection, and then looking right in the center for an easy cross-cage pass and shot to the upper corner.
So the Jungle Cats now with their lead cut down, 3-18, and that's what I love about this. It was in the third-place game. There were a lot of games yesterday where no goals for minutes at a time, 3, 4, 5 minutes, and then all of a sudden just a spurt where everybody is, all right, we've made 5, 6, 7, 8 laps on possessions. All right, let me take a second. Oh, there goes a goal.
Yeah, and we were the downside of that in our Jungle Cat game early on where they just went on a 6-goal spurt in about a minute and a half and nothing we could do to stop them. And the rest of the game was even and lower scoring.
Jelinek must have had that one hit the inside out of the pole because they didn't put it up on the board. But how about him? Already a pair of goals. It's 3 different players of the 6 goals for the Jungle Cats with 2. This young man in Zweifel, now he's got a pair, and no more reactionary goals. They're back to even. So now 6-6 with 2:43. His goals 35 seconds apart. Just look at the replay of how he did it, too. Just got over the left shoulder of Jacob Fields. And that seems like a hard shot.
Yeah, you're moving forward with your right hand in front of you and starting to get any power on that, and you're able to place that perfectly in the upper corner.
One of those things, too, where you watch a couple of these plays, and it's happened in this game where I think both goalkeepers have tried to chase a little bit more than they have in previous games, trying not to maybe trust their defense enough, come out, and guys are just lobbing it over their head.
Yeah, giving it a little too much room to move out is open up the back of the net.
So foul back the other way now. And they're, I'll tell you what, they're a bunch of battles down near the hole in the games today that I'm tired just watching, given that it's 80 degrees outside, not what it is in here, but thinking about how hard these kids are swimming to get to that point. I'm tired just watching it.
Yeah, and the pool itself has taken a beating. I've talked to a lot of the different players, and they're saying that their eyes are stinging pretty bad from 35 games ahead of them.
Seems like a lot.
Yeah, so they're battling the opponent and the pool at the same time.
Now, as the tournament director, imagine if you put all the teams in that actually wanted to be in.
Yeah, well, that might happen next year. We're looking at expanding on
it. It would be Tuesday when it ends. Or you got to start Wednesday, the previous week. Great spacing on these passes, the triangle right back around the top. A little bit of time left with 15 seconds, but I had referenced that too in the last game. Anything down to the left, is that's a nice throw on about the 18th pass from Manson Coles. But it seems like anything to the left of where we're sitting, where the Jungle Cats are shooting right now, any skip shots that people have tried have just been cut down. But for whatever reason, the other side, they work perfectly.
Yeah, it's one of those things that just not quite sure how that happens. And that one, that 6-on-5, coaches got to be happy. That ball didn't touch the water. They moved it around and got themselves open the whole time.
You'd think he would be happy, but again, it depends if he can keep the Jungle Cats off the board for a minute 24.
That's true. I mean, we're already at 13 goals, and we're not even finished with the half yet. So this could be one of those high-scoring games like we saw at the state championship last year.
Well, and even a little bit, too, of the game in which Mad Dog had to get here, where they scored. It seemed like they scored a lot of goals early in the last couple minutes, kind of backed off before they had to go to that shootout.
Yeah, I mean, that was a battle between those two teams. And we had a couple games where last-second goals saved the shootouts. It looked like we were going to have like 5 or 6 shootouts this tournament, and goals under the minute left.
I remember we had that last year, too, where he said, we haven't had a shootout yet.
And then
had about 2 of them right in a row.
Yeah, I definitely jinxed that one.
That's the broadcasting lesson you have to learn. You can't ever say things. They'll happen. Cross pass and another goal. This one from Clark Griffin. So his team now with an 8-6 lead. So that 2-point goal differential has swung in a span of about 3 minutes.
Yeah, that cross pass, and then he got up nice and high, held it up, and just hit up the corner, and that goalie lunged. Nothing you can do, though.
5 goals in this period for Mad Dog have come from 4 different players.
And that makes that tough on the defense because you can't drop off anybody.
And inside, just enough off the shoulder. You look at Thomas Larson. Again, how big has that kid been? 3 goals today.
Jungle Cats did a great job of spacing on that one, letting him play one-on-one with that whole defense.
That's what I love about this game. We talk about a lot of other sports about how they humble you in terms of being good or bad from game to game. This one, you can get it in a span of, 10 seconds.
Yeah.
You go from feeling really high with your 2-goal lead to, all of a sudden we're down 2. Wait a second.
And the scoreboard, you think that they're not playing solid defense, but these teams are sitting there battling it out. But, you've got high-caliber offense, high-caliber defense.
It could be much higher. And maybe look at a tie here before the quarter comes to an end. On the ultimate fake, Larson with another goal does do exactly that, 4.4, where he ties it at 8. And it's odd how this starts out as you get a look at the replay. When that starts out, he's looking to pass to anybody cutting up front. Immediately realizes there isn't anybody. I'll just do it myself.
Yeah, 3 fakes on that. The goalie can only stay up for so long. He just waited and waited and waited. And that goalie, give him credit, he kept his arms out. He kept up that wall the entire time and he skipped it right under him.
And again, that's another part, too, where good defense, because the defense was good enough everywhere else. There was nowhere else that he had to do that to get that score. He had no other options.
Yeah, they'd wrap that up, and if they could have got one more guy back in time.
So it is halftime, and we're tied at 8. What other way would you have the championship game go? Jungle Cats 8, Mad Dogs 8 as you look at the replay of how this one came to be. And there are a couple of impressive stops in here, but maybe even more so, a couple of impressive goals as we go to the half here on ICRC-TV. Start of quarter number 3. Get a look at the table. You see the ball and the trophy that'll be awarded here in just a little bit. Mike Hurd and Nick Helwig, the master of the Twitter pun. Not me, meaning Nick. You can voice your displeasure to him at any time on one of his many Twitter accounts.
And I hear that. I hear that plenty of times too.
They have been many, and a couple of them were even good this weekend.
That was when I had some sleep.
That's what happens when you put together 36 games in a course of 3 days.
And have small
and
kids.
Run your own team.
Yes.
Well, the small kids and the ones in the pool or your own kids?
They're all about the same mentality.
Either way. So 8-8 as we begin at quarter number 3. Both teams have had leads. Both teams have responded to tie the game. They put up 2-goal leads of their own. Now they'll flip and try and pick it up in the second half. Patrick Callahan with that shot on goal that is blocked and sent back. Oh, what about that? Just staying with it. Casey Natch with another. He's now got 3 of the last 5. And it's a great look as you get the replay. Gets out ahead of 2 guys. He never really gets good possession of this ball. Just enough to push it up and in.
He saw that goalie was out just a bit too far and had that room to lob it right up and over his head.
So Mad Dog, who has led a good portion of this game, back on top 9-8. They got the first goal about 2 minutes in. It was a lot of fouls and a lot of defense right off the bat.
And I don't know what might be more frustrating, the Jungle Cats have to keep fighting back, or the fact that the Jungle Cats do keep fighting back for Mad Dog, that they keep getting lead and then right back you see Jungle Cats in, and Jungle Cats have the man advantage.
Charles Avery is going to be asked to go take a seat. What's funny about this to me is by the time that his ejection comes up, he will have reached said ejection. Simon Everts with the goal. But he was fouled. He fouled on the one side and had to swim all the way out to the other corner.
And a nice, easy 20-second swim, and you're right back in on defense.
So Everts ties it at 9-9. It's almost the other sports would call it a hustle foul, because had he gotten it on top of that ball after he missed that shot, he would have had an easy goal because the only guy in front of him was the goalkeeper.
Right. And, I mean, out of position or even just holding the ball would give his team a fresh 30 to get down there, and goalie was either hustling back in and tired or completely out of position.
He had about half a second, I think, to make that decision, too. As a shot wide from Jacob Fields. He had a goal yesterday as well.
Looks like the clock started just a little early, so I think they're going to add a couple seconds back on the game clock, especially with it being so close and tied off, and they want to make sure that every second is played.
Yeah, it didn't matter as much when it happened earlier during a couple of those blowout games.
Right, yeah. The close games, I mean, you get 10 goals in a minute.
Well, you think about that. The last handful of games, as you get a look at that last errant shot by Fields that led to that. But, a couple of those games, I bet you just wish that the time would come off quicker. Like, why didn't you guys run off 10 or 15 seconds? They put almost 6 full seconds back up on the clock.
That's a lot of time.
Well, we've seen teams get 2 goals in 6 seconds. Just right off the bat. And you wonder how much, a little bit of that obviously is the difference between the human eye, the hand, and the equipment. But, people always laugh when you sit up next to press boxes to call games. It's not a quick, instantaneous thing.
No, and even that, we're having, all the people running the tables like that are parent volunteers and helping out. So, sometimes they're learning, on the job. It could, this isn't his first game, but he's still new to it. His son's a freshman. I was down there talking to him. They all say this is the best way to learn a game is to work a table, because you learn the fouls and the whistles and why things are happening.
Off that ejection from the Jungle Cats are now back to full strength. There was only one shot by the offense there. Second one, however, is the good one. Casey Natch has really taken over this game. He's now got 4 goals, and on each one, they're almost back-to-back.
Mad Dog took advantage of the fact that the Jungle Cats didn't seem to push back out after the man came back in. A lot of them stayed in that 6-on-5 defense and allowed the Mad Dog to work the ball around and then work it to that inside guy.
And we're back to where we were in the end of the first and the early part of the second quarter, just trading 1-goal advantages and making the Jungle Cats have to be the reactionary team instead of the one that's working from in front.
Yeah, and it seems like each team, if there's a mistake, they're going to take advantage of it.
Apkemeyer lost it on the way up. After that, he may have had a little bit of help. As he'll set it back in motion. 3 minutes to go in the third for this year's championship. Ooh.
Long shot off the bar.
More than halfway across the pool, and that had some oomph to it. Now all the way back up top to John Burke. Burke's had 2 shots that exact same way now of his shots today. One hit off the top of the crossbar and one hit the left right on the end of it. Recovering, skip. You get an extra point if you throw it off the goalie's face. Because Larson
this goalie's face is going to be hurting. He's got the 2 hard shots the first half and now that skip shot.
So this one comes with 2:52. And again, it's Larson who's back there doing it. That's not the guy I want thrown at me. I said the 2 games I've seen now, he's got 10 goals, and here's the latest one. Watch how hard this bounces. Oh, I think that only goes in because it goes off his face.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, the goalie had a great angle on it and just blocked it into the goal with his face rather than out of the goal.
So in reality, he's only given up 8 goals. 2 of them have went straight in off his noggin. I don't know if there's a quantifier sabermetric for that in water polo, but
I don't have a line for that in my stat sheets. Goals off goalie's face.
I don't know that they can put one of those in there. Maybe when you ask about the 2-point goal, you can ask about that too. So we're tied at 10 now with 2:21. Well, it sounded like there was a question about how many seconds were left on the ejection.
Yeah, the ejection clock had gone down to 13, so I mean 7 seconds had run off on their ejection, and I think the referee is saying that the play hadn't started that long to have about half of the ejection already gone.
I think both coaches obviously are going to tell their own feelings on that. As each team will get a chance to go talk to their coaches. And, you know, I would think, obviously you hate for any kind of momentum to be stopped if you look at how this game's going and how well these teams are getting up and down the pool. But you almost get a free timeout when things like that happen.
Well, especially in this game, since neither team seems to be controlling the momentum, that they can use this time, drop a little plan. Looks like, you know, both coaches are talking different strategies here. You know, Coach MD looking like he's drawing up a play to try to get a quick goal here. And Coach Penill on the other end looking like he's talking about his own offense on there once they stop the 6-on-5 about trying to get a goal in on their own.
I say you got to be kind of an expert to use these boards, and I see that you don't, to almost write upside down. Like you have to write upside down so that they can see it.
Right. I've used them often. I just, you know, in a lot of these games, it's just I forget to bring the board actually.
I was impressed with how quickly, when a ball was thrown out of play yesterday, that you fired yours back in there to make sure you were first.
Yeah, on the out-of-bounds one, yeah, and laughing with John, I played with him in high school, that, you know, just giving him trouble that was his ball, and don't worry, I can get it for him, it's all right.
If you can't have a little bit of fun, why do it?
Right.
You guys had a little bit more fun, obviously, in your last game.
Yeah, and we got to play my seniors. We had three graduating seniors that got to play the most of that game, and got to put some points on the board and really kind of played around a lot.
Despite not obviously being in one of the 2 placement games later on, it makes it a nice way to be able to go out of any tournament with your last game being a win, especially getting the seniors in.
Yeah, you know, any tournament on a win, no matter how much, is always a good thing.
So look at how hard that ball was thrown. Look at where it ended up. It ended up on the complete opposite side of the pool once it bounced off the top of the cage.
And the ball has to go all the way back to the goalie.
Again, just watch off these passes. There's a defense right in front, and it might have been an inadvertent thumb into the eye. I didn't even see that the first time around. As they're back now in the middle, and there are a lot of bodies right in the center of that pool.
Yeah, they're not letting anybody play inside, crashing very quickly because it's so dangerous that both. I think number 9 has a couple goals as well from the inside that they can't let them back up and fire.
Griffin now, the aforementioned number 9, with the ball in his hand. On the other side, Mattingly, he's really impressive to me because he's not their first option most of the time. He kind of goes down the line as he does not believe. I think that maybe should have gone against him. But he's done a nice job of as that second or third option.
And the referee on that one, corrected his mistake on that one. Had called a foul and Jungle Cat's ball.
And you see it right there on the screen. He made the international my bad sign. Maybe because it's close, it seems like there have been a lot more interactions between the officials.
Yeah.
Not only between each other on the pool, but to the table during this game.
Yeah, especially because it's close in the finals. They want to make sure that every minute, every second's counted for and used.
Ooh. I love that shot because never is there a bigger definition of hope and pray. It's kind of akin to a guy. I always laugh when guys trying to hit home runs in baseball and they just close their eyes and blindly swing as hard as they can. That when you get it, you don't have a clue where that's going to go. I know the net's somewhere behind me.
Yeah, and there is some skill behind it, but a lot of times it's just, okay, I know I'm far enough to the left of the cage that if I can throw it backhanded, it'll hit the upper corner, or the goalie won't be ready for that.
I don't know. I would prefer to maybe try and see where I'm throwing that. And both coaches have been vocal during this game about their mostly displeasure at different things. Ball sails high. For the most part, they haven't been all that displeased, but you can tell right away when they are. So either way, it's going back to Missouri. It's just a matter of who it goes back with.
That's very true.
So the unfortunate thing is it's leaving here, at least for this year.
Actually, Mad Dog won it last year as well, so they're looking to repeat it. We had the Spartans repeated their championship.
You stop inviting both of them. Now down to 20 seconds into the third. Still tied at 10. And that's an interesting mistake because that ball is thrown high enough. John Burke looking at the shot clock. He was going to let it go until he saw that Clark Griffin was a lot closer than he thought he was. And eventually it ends up in Mad Dog's favor. They're down to 13 seconds in this quarter. And the skip shot is blocked.
I don't think the goalie saw that guy sitting over in the corner.
So now the long throw. Good block again. And the... How big would that have been?
And that would have been your momentum changer right there, coming in, getting that goal up at the end of the quarter.
Especially, we saw a goal with no time yesterday, but it was in an early quarter. That one to end the third, you don't want to say it would be disastrous in a one-goal game, but like you said, the momentum, all of a sudden you go to your bench, you swim over in a tie game, or you're down one because of a fluke shot. Now maybe you're pressing a little too much to open the fourth.
Yeah, going to play in one goal to get the lead rather than one goal to tie it back up to make sure you're not going to fall down behind more than one.
But we saw that earlier on. In a span of about 3 minutes, this game has changed dramatically. There was a 2-goal lead on each side. That coming at the right before the half. For the first time, Mad Dog had to play from behind. They were down 7-6. They end up coming back to lead 8-6. So the other way around, it comes back. Officials, I would imagine at this point in the day, they're just trying to figure out when dinner is. It's probably not all that far away.
No, and I know they're exhausted. 5 referees, 36 games, they're reffing off. And
plus, they're dressed pretty warm, I would think. And it is pretty warm in this gym. I know I'm sweating.
It's definitely gotten a little warmer as the weekend's gone on, that's for sure.
Cincinnati July weather for you. A lot of big things going on, though, in the air. You guys have got, you're not all that far, really, from getting ready for the season, right?
No, yeah, we've got under a month until the high school season practices start. The first tournament's up in Napoleon the second weekend of August. I know my high school team's not heading to that one, but we're going up to Ann Arbor the following weekend. And, yeah, so, I mean, high school pole starts up rather quickly. Both our guys are heading out to the Junior Olympics. I know Mad Dog and Jungle Cats are also heading out to the Junior Olympics the second last weekend of July.
It's not, and again, it won't be all that long before you guys are hosting one of your games, too.
That's true. Yeah, we've got 2 home games this year. I believe one is against Princeton, one's against Oakwood from Dayton.
Well, it's not like you scheduled any easy teams.
No, but we play every team with dual match, so we'll see every team multiple times a year.
I know, but you didn't get the memo, apparently, that you're supposed to get like a cupcake team to come to your house. It's like homecoming in football.
That is true.
Don't schedule the big dogs. Homecoming's supposed to be fun. So the final 6 minutes, presumably, the way this game is going, who knows? Tied at 10.
Well, you just jinxed us. We're probably
I
heading to overtime and then a shootout in this one.
I walked into the door and then thought I shouldn't have opened it. But nothing you can do. It makes for good TV, if nothing else.
Yeah, shootouts are great for TV, awful for your hair if you're a coach.
If you're in the match.
Yes.
Well, it's a good thing that you have tournament director hair now.
Yeah, that gets just as bad.
Because then you start wondering, well, how long until everything goes? First possession already gone. Now the Jungle Cats taking.
There's a battle going on inside, too.
I was looking at the elbow that Mattingly, I think that might have connected with Charles Avery. Tried to pick himself up some position near the hole and just maybe kind of an errant back elbow. A lot of pro wrestlers would be happy about the way he threw it.
Oh, there's good defense on him with number 9 cutting in front of him, drawing the offensive foul by number 11.
So Griffin getting it on Jackson Piles of the Jungle Cats. Griffin, like I said, has had a nice game. He's got a couple of big stops and then a goal. His goal actually made it an 8-6 lead for his own team right before the half. Mattingly will be sent off. And a nice block. Just right in front, not giving up on the play. And with the way that he's played so far, I wouldn't let Mason White have anything remotely resembling a clear look. Not even with the ball, but without it as well. Go back the opposite way, Patrick Callahan. That is his first of the game. What a great time to get it, too. Gives his team an 11-10 lead as you get a second look at it.
Ripped that one right above the goalie's head.
So we go back, and now it's I've talked a lot about reactionary in terms of goals in this game, but reaction now in the defensive mode for the Jungle Cats. If anytime there's a ball near you, maybe getting 2 guys near it, and another stop. I'd say that one almost off the middle of the forearm. Trying to get it ahead to Callahan is Everts. Working hard and just enough of a shove off of the right hand.
Both teams have done a great job of getting position and drawing that ejection. And the team's got to remember the ball's got to go back to where that spot of the foul is, and that's thrown off a couple teams.
Not just the teams, commentators too. Jelinek and Mattingly tried the quick one-timer pass, but that was the one you were talking about where you don't get that opportunity. And credit to the officials. They've been vocal and right on top of that the whole time. Wave around. Oh.
Great defensive stop there. Had the ball up, got his hand, and just tipped that right up towards his own goalie.
Well, there was enough time that Everts put a stop to that. And Mason White, similar to the goal we saw him get earlier on, probably had another one there.
Oh, yeah, that for sure would have been a goal for him.
Now
So that was inside the foul happened inside the 5, and he moved outside the 5 to take the shot. I think is what the referee's saying.
Joseph Jelinek is not a happy camper about that. the way that turned out.
A lot of the players, it gets hard because you get the high school season, and some of the rules are you play the ball at the spot of the foul, and so they're used to balls out here, I can take that shot now. But with USA water polo rules and feeding rules, you got to play the ball where the foul happened.
Well, and you see exactly what Nick's referencing. He does get it in, but just not going to count. This team's still with an 11-10 lead. It's been that way now for a couple of minutes. Longest string in the second half between goals.
Great block by the goalie.
Almost came to an end. That was a rifle from Callahan.
And you call these insurance goals, but at this pace, 2 is definitely not an insurance goal.
And off will go William Whitson. So this is big because for the Jungle Cats, already up 1, and you've got 15 seconds left on that ejection.
Yeah, and it takes a good amount of time off the clock, gives them time to work it around, and hopefully get a goal to go up 2.
That's exactly what happened. Mattingly with the goal.
They spaced that one out, worked the ball around both sides, got the defense to move out of the middle, and just put one up nice and high for him to slam home.
So now 12-10. It's much different, though, for the Jungle Cats with this 2-point lead than it was in the second quarter because there's only 2:10 left. There's not another quarter if you don't get 2 more goals if you are Mad Dog. They tried to get one. It clangs off, and Casey Natch has not missed much, but he misses high here.
Yeah, this is going to make Mad Dog have to move a little quicker on defense, try to get that steal, and then take a little quicker shots, which could be a benefit to the Jungle Cats if they're going to take shots that they may not have taken earlier.
I kind of think, too, that if Natch doesn't rise up out of the pool that last time and throws that from even where he was, he might have had that go in as he gets the assist. And Grant Abkamar with the goal. So now a 12-11 Jungle Cats lead. The second look at that one.
Yeah, he just stepped between both those defenders, got himself up nice and high out of the water, and was able to hit that back corner.
Jungle Cats with a massive set of substitutions. They pretty much went line change.
And with that large break in, you said, without goals, start getting exhausted toward the end of the game.
Well, and I was laughing, too, because that last ejection for Mad Dog, they had William Whitson when he went over. They just took him out, and I laughed because you come in as the other player, like, I didn't even do anything. So I have to serve the last 8 seconds of his ejection, but I didn't even do anything.
Right.
Like, wait a second. That's not how I want to come on. Minute 43 left on the clock. Jungle Cats with a 12-11 lead and the ball. So I would imagine try and take some time off that 25 seconds.
Yeah, they got to play smart here. Can control the ball, take their time.
Well, going to Jelinek in the middle is usually a pretty good option. This time around, Mason White says, nope, I'll take that. Thank you very much. And a timeout with a minute 28. So the officials now will confer. It's this is when you start. I feel like this is a curious point of this too, because it's kind of like anything. You get, all right, we've got a couple timeouts. Yeah, that's great, but we don't want to get to that point where I have to come over and tell you something. We've done enough here where I hope that you've learned what I want to do in this situation.
Yeah, and that's on the players at this point in time. As many times you can drop a play, as soon as ball gets put in play, your plans go awry very quickly.
It's the Mike Tyson theory. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth.
It's very
and
true.
A couple times that's happened, rather inadvertently, not anything on purpose, but just the way that everybody is trying to get past. But you're in a precarious situation on both sides too, because you talked about with the Jungle Cats about their offensive strategy. They want to take time out, yes, but they don't want to be too cautious with the ball where they're taking too much and then say they get a shot clock violation or something like that.
Yeah, because there's still, even if you used entire 30s, there's still 3 possessions left in this game. And so you'd have to run out the clock for a good minute, and that still gives Mad Dog 30 seconds on their possession, but they've got control here. So Jungle Cats has to be very smart. Both teams have given up a lot of ejections, and so they don't want that to happen.
And the second part of that, too, meaning Mad Dog has they've put up 2 goals in a span of 30 seconds, multiple times in this game.
Yeah, so now it's just a matter of making sure you play good, solid defense without getting that ejection on the inside.
And the pass, it didn't end up where it was designed for. Obviously, anywhere near that. Good defense by the Jungle Cats. Now with 1:12, that helps out. Thomas Larson. Maybe find a way to get him on your club as soon as possible. He's got 5. This is a look at the last one. Kind of similar to what he did earlier on. All right, nobody's going to help me. I'll just do it myself.
Yeah, just walk that in. Defense stayed back and gave him another good 1.5 meters to shoot closer.
So the Jungle Cats trying to make 13 their lucky number. At 57 seconds.
This is where Jungle Cats can be really smart with the ball, slow it down, make sure that they don't have too much time to try to get those 2 goals back.
So the difference as the game clock goes to 45 is about 27 seconds. The shot clock down about 12 now as they try and maybe, I said earlier on you wouldn't take the shot clock violation, but here it wouldn't be so bad. 1 possession with 30 seconds.
Right, and that means they'll get under 30 seconds for trying to get 2 goals. Well, I'm going to head downstairs. It was great commentating with you.
Thank you. So he is now going to go give out somebody a trophy in a couple of minutes. Thanks, Nick Helwig, for joining us here. The 7th annual Jose Cerda Memorial Shootout. The Jungle Cats up 13-11. The final timeouts. Each team still has one, but it's probably a good chance that this will be the last one that you see. Teams getting last looks. That's the trophy that they're playing for. They'll award here in a couple of minutes. That's why Nick has left. He has to go put his tournament director cap back on and give that beautiful trophy away. We've given one already yesterday for the 16 and under. That, like we talked about, going to the Spartan Water Polo Club out of Lansing, Michigan for the 2nd straight year. Mad Dog trying to take home this trophy to St. Louis, Missouri for the 2nd straight year. They would become just the 2nd team to win back-to-back. Tiger Water Polo out of Pennsylvania actually won 3 straight between 2013 and 2015. CPD and Columbus, the other 2 winners in 2011 and 2012, played in the 3rd place game that you saw here on ICRC-TV. That one going to Columbus, and I erred when I said that the timeout might be the last one you see. Mad Dog decides to take their last after the Jungle Cats took one to set up. So back-to-back on the timeouts. Big thanks to everybody who has watched, tweeted us, found us on Facebook as well at ICRC-TV. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage of these games this weekend. High school football coming up not that far from now. ICRCTV.com will tell you all of the things that you need to know. That Columbus game was 7-6 in favor of Columbus over CPD. A lot of great colleges that have been here scouting these young men and women all weekend. Salem International and McKendree out of D2. University of Cincinnati and Lindenwood in the club scene. And Monmouth College from Division III. So we'll see how this final 30 seconds plays out. As it'll be Mad Dog with the ball. They need a goal quickly. Then to get a steal of the ball back. Don't need to be pushed out. That's what happens here. A long throw inside for Charles Avery. Avery with 17 seconds. Fires one off the left bicep of the goalie. Then he knocked the second one away as well. So right on top, and both coaches with different viewpoints on how they thought that one should go. Trevin Zweifel out front, ball knocked away, and that might do it. Final 5 seconds before the Jungle Cats leave. Cincinnati with the trophy. They'll let the time run off. And the Jungle Cats' lucky number is 13 as they repeat, or stop the repeat of Mad Dog as the champs. That's what I was going for. 13 to 11 winners here in the finals of the 7th annual Jose Cerda Memorial Tournament.